Good morning, everybody. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everybody's getting their pre-market prep routine in this morning. Getting prepared for the market open. We have about 9 minutes or so before we jump in to the open market. So, as you can see, I'm zoomed out a little bit. We got our 4-hour zone overnight. We got our overnight high right up here. That's at about 814. That's an all-time high as well. And we got some rejection out of there. You can see they've had a tough time right here around where this pre-market high is now. If you look to the left, you've had rejection multiple times all the way back to about 4 o'clock this morning. Just keeps rejecting out of that area. Pretty slow grind through pre-market. Nothing looking real good about that chart. Kind of like it's already consolidating early in pre-market. Now everything, of course, is still really bullish on the higher time frame, but you had to start wondering when we're going to find the rejection. Like, when are they going to find the top? And how bad is it going to be when they pull it back? I'm really going to be looking for the longs more so than any short plays again today, because the bias is so bullish. But need to be prepared. It might not be today, could be tomorrow, could be next week. You got to be prepared. We're so far extended to the upside that they're gonna do something. There's gonna be a pullback, and then it's gonna shock a lot of people. There's no reason to be shocked about it. And when I say pullback, I'm thinking like we're currently trading at 28,752. Somewhere between probably 700 and 1,000 points, I would say, give or take. We're going to see a big pullback somewhere. Might not happen all in one day. Tomorrow's Friday, so see how they play today out, and then it might, if they try to take this down at all today, then it could be they take it down some today and then some more on Friday or tomorrow, and then maybe possibly in the next week. Or they could just keep it bullish. I mean, they don't have to bring it back, pull it back quite like that just yet. But it should be on everybody's brain that it's going to happen sooner or later. Morning Remod, morning Cole, T, Prime, Hawk. Hope everybody's having a good morning. Pre-market. So here at the open, I'm kind of thinking, I kind of like this 4-hour box down here, but man, it's so bullish already. Look at the 5 minute 50 stacked, and way up here above the 15-minute 50. When we got this 4-hour zone. Now this down here is something I really like. If they wanted to pull this back to this morning at the open, this green imbalance down here is off of the 4-hour chart. And you see we got the 30-minute 50 right here where the overnight low is. This is all combined right here at the top side of this imbalance. It's not that big of a pullback for them. 751, we'd be getting down, 100. They could pull it down, 150 points here or better. Really like this zone. If they could actually push this down at the open down there, I'd definitely be in this long. Well, I say that. It depends on how it reacts down there. I mean, could get there and they keep pushing. So we'd have to see how it reacted to that area. And then move on from there. But if they don't bring it down that far, you always have your pre-market low. right here, your 15-minute 50 is at the prior day close, I think is what that is. Yeah, prior day close down here at 7:13, just under the 15-minute 50 there. So got a little bit of confluence there. I'm going to try, if they start pulling this down at all today, I'm going to try to keep a close eye on the 4-hour chart. I've been watching it pretty heavy this morning, marking it up and just looking at things on it because it's so bullish. We're practically up 1,000 points on the 4-hour chart, just one green candle over candle pretty much back to April 26th. I mean May 26th. And no, when is that? I'm looking at the wrong date. On the 4th. Today's the 7th. So on Monday the 4th, it started this incline on the 4-hour chart. And it's just been candle over candle, you know, stacked. There's one red candle in that drive since on the 4-hour chart since the 4th. Crazy. Really extended. So I'll be watching that 4-hour chart. You can see we got back up there to that box we had on the screen there. Precision entry zone for the short play. They're having a hard time in that area, you know, so. Although they might not have that hard a time in that area once the market opens, we'll see. Oil's down to about $91, a little over $91 a barrel. So, like everything else, don't forget to smash that like on the stream to help push it out there further. We get 25 likes. We're giving out the mindset book today, and if we land 5 new subs or 4 or every 5 new subs that we can land on the stream today, give away a copy of the blueprint in chat. We have about 35 seconds or so before the market opens. Hope everybody is prepared. Quality over quantity. Those are the trades we're looking for. Quality over quantity. Here we go, about 15 seconds. Here we go. ATR's jumping around. It's still showing. It's around 20. We'll zoom into this a little bit. Maybe y'all see it better if I zoom in. Wow, nasty first candle here. 727 on the bottom side, 768 on the top side. You know, if they push this down to this 15-minute 50 down here around 7:15, I might be looking for a long there, depending on how it reacts. ATR is 20, 21. Wow, look at that candle there. Wow. Maybe just stay out of it for 15 minutes and let it calm down a little bit, maybe. No reason to get wrecked in the first 120 seconds of the day. Morning gore. Better. Mm-mm. Morning Special K. Special K is trading live with us today. Nasty wicks, you know, here in the first few minutes. Nasty wicks. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, it is. Clear them lungs out over. It did. Probably got COVID again.
Get over that mess.
All right. We are coming into our box again up here. Pre-market high. See, they swept it, rejected. Uh-oh. Now what are we doing? Look at this. All right. Another rejection. Are they gonna be able to close above it? ATR sitting around 22, 23 area. Still hadn't, the range ain't even 100 points yet in the orb. They'd literally have to get back to the overnight high to the upside to put 100 points in or come down here. The range is actually kind of tight so far in a 15-minute, but there's still 10 minutes to go, so a lot can happen in 10 minutes. Started the day out just like how it feels like all week's been. We can't get the pullbacks that we want. Everything's just too bullish. Hey, thanks for that, T. Yep. Don't forget to smash them like buttons. If you're enjoying the streams and enjoying the community, make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Set those notifications, that way you are notified every time we go live. Look how they're struggling so much in this level up here. A little bit risky, a little bit risky. You didn't pick it up that time when you was back there. No. T, no, I don't think we're bearish. I think we're still strongly biased on the bullish side, but I do think everybody should be aware of the drop that will be coming sooner or later. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but we're really extended. And I mean, maybe it don't even come next week, but you know, we keep putting in these all-time highs with no significant pullbacks. You know, it's bound. You know, it's coming. That's just how NQ is. But no, I'm not bearish on the day, but we can take a look. Let's take a look at what could make us bearish on the day. So, I don't even know if I can do it on this chart. Let me go look at a different chart. So I was looking at the 15-minute chart. I got 15-minute chart pulled up watching it. I mean, oh man, it's so bullish. I honestly probably would have to say that we would maybe if we could get below this 4-hour box down here, say 690, if we broke to the bottom side of this box and maybe retested and couldn't get back above 690, 700, I would think maybe we'd be bearish on the day. Oh, NFPs tomorrow, great. We'll see what it does tomorrow to the market. I mean, we've been so bullish. I mean, there's sometimes, you know, sometimes news don't do what you think it will. There was some kind of news the other day at like 10 or something like that while we was on the stream, and we waited and waited and never made any kind of moves. I don't remember what the news was. Yard over. That happened to me one day on here. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Man. They're at their games already, you see, first thing this morning. Playing their little games. Remember, quality over quantity. Wait for the best trade. Unless you want to trade the wicks and the chop. Special K says she's going short at the overnight high, I think. What did you say, 800?
800.
She's going to try to short the 800 psychological whole number. And at 800 is the prior high. That's prior high line. You sound like you're sick over there. No sick people allowed. You need to get to sick bay.
Sorry.
Let me get my bubble. Yeah, Chop City. Cole said red folder news tomorrow morning. If any funded with TPT, make sure to check the calendar because you know, you got the minute before, minute after, you got to be out of those accounts. Out of your funded. Yeah. I don't think it pertains to evals, does it? Been a while since I traded one of them accounts. Yeah, Colt said evals are good. Special K said that same thing. Evals are good. You know, we push up here. If they do push up here to the 800 mark, no, I don't know if I'll short up there or not. Seems like if we keep seeing the price of oil go down, crude, then the market might just keep lifting. Yeah, I can't do it just because of the psychological part of it. You know, if we can add some confluence to that number somehow. I mean, we do have the 4-hour zone just above 800 and then the overnight high, but which is the all-time high. I'd rather be on the sideline to play the sweep of that area up into there to see if they did test the high. Or maybe do a starter position at 800 if it's looking like it's a short, start small, maybe add to it if it goes against you to the high, and either determine, okay, it looks better for rejection, or set your stop just above 815 or 816. That way, if you are in at 800, you're stopped out within 15 points. Because we all know if they take the high, they could run another 1,500 points real fast. Depends on the time and day on what they want to do. What they want to do. She said, "Here I go. Here I go. Here I go. Go go." I'm not. We got like a minute and a half, I think, or something before the 15-minute orb is locked in. And right now, what are we looking at? We got about 722 on the downside and 782 to the upside. That's not much all at 60 points. Wow, that's small. Yeah. T, that's it was yesterday's high. Yesterday's high. I wouldn't be surprised if they take out the high today. If they take out the all-time high, and we get say past get up to like 29K, you have to think that if we actually do push that hard between the day and tomorrow, or maybe Monday, that by sometime next week, if nothing crazy in the news happens, we could touch 30K just because of the psychological number of 30K. The 30K number is going to be a lot more psychological than 29K. Oh, are they going to give us a pullback here? RSI looking bad on the 1 hour. I'll go have a look. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I have the RSI on mine. On trading view, I might have took it off. Let me look at my 4-hour chart. Let me look at the trading. Let me look at Ninja Trader chart in case I need to place a trade. Guess I better make this trend line green, that way it can be seen. Got us a bullish trend line down here under the 1550. And there's some room to expand past the 1550 here, so I'm gonna wait. Hold. I'm gonna wait. I want to see what this candle does right here. Sweep of the 15-minute 50 so far. About 20 seconds to that candle closes. See, you got you a nice scalp. Anybody get long down here around this 1550? Oh, Special K took it long. Oh, missed it looking at the 1 hour. Having that JOMO. Nothing wrong with that. What, buddy? Ooh, beautiful. Well, I just got an itty bitty base hit. Sorry about them dogs. I don't know what got them riled up. Maybe they got excited about that green candle. I don't know. I kind of got excited about it there for a second. I got short at 777. Filled at 2-minute imbalance. Good job, Cole. Prime said not look good. Got back to a break even for the day. Got wrecked pre-market this morning. Cole, I could see how that could happen. Pre-market was, I didn't even trade this morning in pre-market. I got on, marked up a little bit on the chart, and I closed my computer down. I said, not even doing this. Not looking. I didn't like anything about pre-market. Special K, what are you in at?
13.
You're long at 713 with how many?
Just 2. I had 4. I bought them as it was going down. And pointing from
Dollar costed in, 10-point increment. Good job. Wow. Beautiful. Why did I stop out? Good job getting back break even on the day, Cole. Now I gotta have JOMO. Gore's in at 727 to the long side. Good job, Gore. Sweep of the 15-minute 50 there. That is the exact trade I took yesterday in pre-market going in the bell. It swept the 1550 and then filled some imbalance on down, and I got in pretty heavy. I'm gonna land the trade for like a couple minutes. Oh, playing games, it looks like is what they're doing, playing games. I'd keep wrist tight, you know. Hopefully you lock in more green than I did, but make sure your stops are in place. ATR is around 23, 24. Ugly little drop, and look, they're going to walk it all the way back, it looks like. Good job on the long side, anybody that's still in this long. Special K has one left, and her entry on the last one she's holding is at 710. She's at the very bottom of the leg, practically. She had dollar cost average into that trade. That's why it dropped down to that. She started with 4. Down to 1. Gore is out at 758. Good job, Gore. She's got one left. See if it can run the 810. Get a 100-point move out of that on that last one. Well, if they got it in them, but we'll see.
He's green no matter what. I see orders in starting at 8:03.
In it to win it. What a move. How about that? And what a bullish 15-minute candle. I got 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes to close that 15-minute candle, and it is a monster. Swept the 50 and just straight up. Crazy. Yeah, we tagged overnight high. Or I mean the prior high, I mean. struggling a little bit here at the prior high. I might try to short the exhaustion and momentum up here somewhere, maybe. No, I don't even know why I'm talking like that. I should probably be just looking for pullbacks, as bullish as it is. I want to see if I can get a pullback down here to between 745 and 750. That'll be the 50 on the 5-minute and the 50 on the 1-minute. Plus, there's some imbalance on the 5-minute chart down here, down to here. So into the pullback. Yeah, be a good spot to add if they pull back there. We may not get the pullback that far. We'll see. That's kind of a lot for them to give in a pullback all week. It's been more like a lucky to get 10 to 20 points on a pullback. I'd like for them to come down here and fill me first, because then if they do bounce down here, if they come back and then they can take out the overnight high, the all-time high, they're more than likely going to be trying to go for 900. Or they could come down here and fill me and blow right through it. You know. Wow, they said it's all you get. Excuse me. Not ATR is down to 15, 16 area. Not acting like they want to pull back very much. Yeah, 10 o'clock market time. Come on. Now the ATR, well, it's been hopping around between 10 and now it's 15. Trying to flag, it looks like. Yeah. Give us a pullback before you think you want to rip. Cole just got a little orb scalp long. Good job, Cole. Are you still in this long? Special case still holding long from 710.
Yeah. 746.
Yeah, the struggle's real here at the 800 level. Yeah, she's looking to add to her position if we get to pull back to the 50 on the 5-minute. She's gonna add if it bounces there. It looks like she should add. Yeah, share screenshot Discord.
Yeah.
Here we go. Tagging the all-time high here. Overnight high, all-time high. See if they get initial rejection here. So they broke 800, the prior day high, and the all-time high. So you see they was tapping into that 800 level, tapping, finally busted through it. So now I'm going to be looking for pullback to 800 and see if it holds, because 800 might be the move into the support area. Make sure this ain't just a sweep of the all-time high and then some kind of crazy rejection. Morning swing, I'm going to put an order down here at 800, 802 for a retest here. I only want to pick up one because I'm front loading. Say that I put that there and they tag me, but then want to drop it 50 points or better. I'll hold that one contract. and evaluate how I should manage the trade once if it were to happen. You know, gets back down into here, I would buy more to the downside. Since it's bullish, I know that if it does and it goes against me, that we got too many confluence levels down here. It could go through that and then come down and test the orb high for a retest. Then we got the 50 on the 1 minute on down at 769, and then we got the 50 on the 5 minute at 750. And there's too much going on here, so one or two things. Maybe they'll retest and keep going, or they'll retest 800 and go against me. I'm fine with either way. And I don't even know that I would get that because they only wanting to give back, 15 to 20 points, it seems like, on a pullback. So it wouldn't even get down to 800. So anybody else still holding long on that trade other than Special K? Jomo, yeah. Well, the market pays patience, not activity. So have to be careful what we do here. I mean, you both. Oh, wish I was. Wish I was in it. I got stopped out. I should just let it play out. Part of it though. Green is green. Right. Good job, Cole. Green is green. ATR sitting around 15 or 16 still. They could be up here flagging again for another move up. All them high time frame charts are so bullish. Looks like they want to take it to the moon. I guess that's how it's done right there. Special K had 4 cons in that leg and scaled out, and it's still holding one, and the one is over $200 in the green. Locking in capital on the way out. He said, gotta wait for the counter now. Look at this. They're not giving us any kind of pullback. And they're just going to try to drive it on up to 900, probably. Watch. And leave everybody on the sidelines unless you're going to scalp it. Wow. Leg up, flag. Leg up, flag. Joe Mo. Ooh, what was that? I need to take this order off before they throw in some kind of weird candle. There's some manipulation might be going on here. We'll see what they do. If it is, maybe they slam down this way. Pick me up down here somewhere. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, nothing. Come on, give us some kind of pullback. Pull back. Pull it back. We have any new people in on the stream today? Let us know in chat. Man, no kind of pullbacks. Put the trend line there on this 1 minute chart because I was thinking, well, maybe I will try to start a position on a tap of the trend line and add to it every time it taps it, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. Jake, I don't think you're new here.
Hi, Jake.
Oh my goodness, look at the R1 pivots up there around 926. This is where a lot of people are going to get wrecked because they don't have JOMO, they got FOMO. So they done chase this and they're, thinking that it's going to the moon and it's not. They're going to get in at the top and it's going to reject. And then they get emotional about it, get upset because they ended up at the top and then they had to sell in the red. And so then they go to try to get it back. And so they up their size on the next trade. And then it goes against them. And then next thing you know, they're on tilt.
Are you talking to me?
And then they full port. And then it's blown time. No, I'm not talking to you. You're the one in the trade. We're all just spectators watching Special K make $1 million off one micro.
It tilted the other day though. And I finally got my head back on straight and my count back up.
I thought maybe I'd buy one if it come down close to that trend line, but no, I'm not front loading like that just yet. They might actually give a little better pullback here this time, maybe. You know, we got 838 down here on the 21. Got the 50 on the 1 minute coming into this prior 4 hour zone with the overnight high down here around 807. And look, man, they won't let us in. They won't let us in. Nope. Oh, they wicked out and touched 900? No, not quite. Not on MNQ. What did NQ do? Oh, yeah, NQ did. They hit like 903 or something, 902. Wait. There it is. There's your pullback. That's all you get. So I come across something the other day. I was reading, and whatever, Special K. She said, "What, you read?" Um, that I wanted to. I think I saved it. All right, so always remember this: grapes must be crushed to make wine. Diamonds form under pressure. Olives are pressed to release oil. Seeds grow in darkness. So whenever you feel crushed, under pressure, pressed, or in the darkness and trading, you're in a powerful place of transformation. Trust the process. I know I read that, I think it was yesterday, and it just kind of stood out to me. I was like, man, that's pretty sort of deep. Here we are. Or here I am anyway, sitting on the sidelines. With Jomo. This is getting to be a pattern how they never pull back and give us a A+ setup. You know, if you're new to the stream, let us know in the chat. Smash that like button. Helps push it out there further on YouTube, grow the community. You know, smash that like and subscribe if you're enjoying the streams. And set notifications. That way you know every time we go live. T said got his minimum for the day. I guess I did too as of now. I got like 67 bucks. Oh, that's too funny. 67. I wasn't even thinking about that. I need to put a little more in there. That way it ain't 6-7. Gore said there's a gap, 825 to 810. Yeah, that would be nice to pull back into that area for sure. I could get behind maybe a long if they would pull back that far. Well, I don't think we're bearish on the day. Special K's rubbing in my face that she's still in that trade from 710. And whatever happened to it being lonely when you trade? Can you go somewhere else?
I'm
Uh,
about to go to work.
it's a really good trade. How much are you up on one micro?
365.
365 on that one con. I like the discipline, Gore. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Got to protect that capital. That's kind of what you always hope to have happen when you leave a runner out there. When you scale out and lock in some profits and leave a runner, and the market's moving in your direction, you know, and you got the patience. Wow, you're gonna let it? You want it to drop to 809? Wow, you brave. I'd be out of that trade. I wouldn't let it come back that far without going on selling. Probably not. That's too much. That's like 75 points. Although you are in at 710, so. I don't believe they're going to pull back for us like they're trying to make us think. They're trying to make it look like they're going to roll this over. I don't believe that. What are they going to roll it over to? 800 maybe? I'd be shocked if they pull down that far. Yeah, yeah, good job, Cole. Excellent discipline. Patience being down and then bringing them back into the green like that. And not letting your emotions get involved with that. Now, you switched into funded. I'm in a funded as well. That's why somewhere in the back of my head, I'm beating myself up that I stopped out of this trade on this leg because I'd be up pretty good. But that's part of trade, you know. I was in a funded. I wanted to make sure that I locked in whatever so it don't go against me. Had I got a harder push out of that zone at first, then I probably still would be. Even if I would have left one runner on, I would have been in good shape, but I didn't. So it's not that serious. But I'm hoping to find a good A plus setup here. You know, a pullback into the 8 to 810 area would be great, and see how it reacts there. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting something a little further than that if they wanted to, but I just don't think we're gonna get it. I mean, they're flagging again, really. First leg, flag. Second leg, flag. We're on the third leg, we're on the third flag. So, you know, they could still put a couple more of these legs and flags in before ever really seeing a meaningful pullback. When they get into these drives like this, a lot of times you're going to see between 4 and 6 legs before you see any kind of decent pullback. And then other days, you might see 1 or 2 and then get it. But It's typically more than that, more than 3. Yeah. Yes, it is, T. Wow. I mean, what in the world? Holy moly. Special K believes that they must be going to the moon because she added to her position. Brought her price up to 788 from 710. Maybe I should start scalping. Get back into my scalping days. Jake said it's to the moon. It probably is. You know, if they break above 900 and can hold 900, that it's going to go to 29K. This is beginning to be a psychological ordeal with the market by itself. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Jake. I said if they could get above 29K, there's no doubt it's going to 30. There's just no way because the 30 number is just a lot more significant than 29. And they'll push it there just because. Might not be tomorrow, might not be next week, but if they keep up at the rate they're at, don't be surprised if it is next week. I mean, we moved over 1,000 points the last 3 or 4 days to the upside. Flag it out, flag it out. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. And, we get to 25 likes. I'm going to give away a copy of the Mindset book. We're at 11 likes on the stream. Let's go. Let's get it to 25. So what levels are y'all looking at as far as a pullback to try to get long in? Is anybody got a trade plan put together for a long situation they want to set up? Cole, you want to see a pullback to 852? And Gore's at 815. That'd be a nice retest down there for sure. And then Cole's looking at something in here. Prime's like in the 815 area as well. Yeah, I will. You got a stop put in place? Yeah, but will it stop you out in the green? Well, I mean, you moved your price or whatever. Oh, you're still 100 points up, ain't you? With two.
You can set that there.
No, it's not up.
You can't make over 600 though,
Why?
because it'll change my percentage,
Oh, you talking about your
my
consistency?
So make sure I don't make more than 600 off those two. But I've got it at the pivot, so maybe it'll be fine.
Yeah, if it sells up there, you'll be close to 600 probably.
I'm gonna move this up some.
T wants to, the only thing I don't like is it puts it below the MAs as they are flattening out. T said he wants to try to sell into, I guess, the break of 815, 810 short. Or do you want to, find the short and cover at 815 and 810, T?
Let's just let it go.
You can take another screenshot of that. Yeah, it's gonna get it too. That's so funny. That's crazy.
You keep me calm, honey. Oh, get it. Did I move it?
No, you said that you can't make over 600 for the consistency thing today.
Oh, yeah. Probably just go ahead and get out of it.
No, it's probably gonna tag the pivot. You should leave it there.
Okay.
We're only talking about 15 points. Special K over here killing it. I'd probably move my stop to 900 to the top of them wicks since we broke through. Maybe give it a second, let it breathe, but seems like they would hop up there and tap that pivot.
I hope he does.
But you don't want to give too much back.
I might just sell here. Push it.
Come on, let's go. Go on, push it to the pivot. Push it to the pivot. Let's find our rejection at the pivot level. Around 925, 926, 930, something like that. Would look a little better on the rejection side, but
Don't stop me out. Go back up.
this candle closes under $900. 900, I would sell. Are they gonna push it on up to the pivot, or are they gonna try to give us some rejection here?
I'm out. 472.
Special K stopped out.
Gotta get ready for work.
Hopefully you're not down there all day. Well, yeah, I know that, but quality over quantity. I kind of like T's idea if we could find some rejection somewhere to sell into the 815 level, maybe to the overnight high or something. That sounds like a good trade as well. I just don't know if we're going to find that. At least not anytime soon. We're only on what, about a hour into the market open. Hour and 15 minutes or something, so could be later. We have might only get some little pullbacks, you know, even the where the box is there, our zone box here that we put in, got the 50 coming in. This is a level Cole's looking at, and that might be all the type of pullback we're going to get. You see how minimal these pullbacks are. So this could be a long entry here because how bullish we are. Got to be safe though if you're going to be a bull, because can't be all getting all cocky about being a bull when sooner or later they're going to get wiped out. You know, they're going to do some kind of manipulation somewhere along the way, and it's just a matter of when, not if, but when are they going to do it? Because it's going to happen, and there's going to be some people that get wiped out because they're not keeping their wrist tight, or it's going to be another one of them stories where somebody was up 10K and then took a 20K loss instead of locking in their green. So I'm going to be looking for this possible rejection area of the R1 pivot, you know, maybe a sweep of it. Don't know that we'll get it, but I mean, it's worth paying attention to. Right now, almost any pullback is almost more like a scalp opportunity short than anything. And if you're going to sit and be patient and be willing to have JOMO, then you also have to be ready and willing to pull the trigger when opportunity does rise. You have to be ready. You can't hesitate. So like if we do get a decent pullback into a decent zone and you are wanting to go long, you can't sit there and start thinking about it. You need to know what your plan is before it happens. That way you can be like, yep, that's where I want. Price came there, I'm getting in here. And know what your trade plan and the way you'll manage it, or where you'll stop or take profit and all that. The downside, I'm going to say, for some people is the fact that if you sit around for too long, being patient and have JOMO, you also miss out on a good trade or a setup, because your mind is telling you, okay, we've had 3-4 legs up and flags here, and it's so bullish, it makes you feel a little bit uncomfortable maybe with your trade plan. Or, you know, you're like, well, I want to get here long, but it's been so bullish, you know, what if they give a lot more back than this? And so then you don't take the trade. Looks like could it be possible that they're going to come test this zone down here? I'll take one out of there as a starter position if they want to tag it. Prime said it's tempting to take the loan. Yeah, you better let that JOMO get a hold of you and not that FOMO. A little more of a pullback than we've seen so far today. You know, not by much though. Old said it bounced off to 200 MA on the 2-minute. 2-minute trader these days. Come on. Let's get a little bit more pullback. Well, I guess maybe that's all the pullback there was willing to give. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, Gore, they need something a lot more significant than what they're giving us, that's for sure. Like I wouldn't even mind them coming back down here to the 1550 down here somewhere. I'd like some preferably a level down in the 700s, or maybe say maybe come back down and test 800. Yeah, there's not a they're not letting anybody in. They're like, you're gonna buy the top or you're not getting in. And so you know what that means for me. Guess I'm not getting in. That candle, this red candle back here with this wick was the entry, probably, because you see they come down here and they protected this shelf here, this flag. Rolled this over. This still almost looks just like a flag still. Thought it was going to keep going here. They pulled it back and wicked out almost to the bottom of this flag. And then just kept on going. I don't know how many bears are on the chat, but ain't it just one of them things when you see the market driving like this that you just want to counter trend trade and short this thing? Like, come on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Coming up on 11 o'clock market time. Excuse me. Where's the rejection? Oh my goodness. Look at that 5-minute 50 is sneaking up on that prior day high 800. How about a 140-point drop? Now they got 29K fever. They're like, oh, we're so close. We got to take it to 29K. ATR sitting around 15. Yeah. Yeah. You got it, Cole. Yeah, I'm thinking, man, too bad we can't rewind the tape back to when the market opened. Could have all been in on that 15-minute 50 swipe that it did in the low 700s. See if I can get a short play out of this here. See if I can get it to go down to the trend line and then pick up one long down here on the trend line maybe. Come on, just push down. Well, I gave it a shot. All right, T. I gave it a shot, thinking I would maybe get me a nice little base hit there if it would go down to the trend line and then I'd go long. But you know, same old song and dance. I got stopped out, which I'm glad I did. At least I got stopped out in the green. Little bit of green, little bit. I don't know what's going on. My lead account's getting hammered for some reason. Or slippage is off. My funded account is the one in the copy trader. It's almost to 100 instead of 72. Are we having fun yet? Of course you're going to try to pull back now. Oh, come on. Probably not going to give us much. Oh, what is that? Didn't give much there, did they? Oh my goodness. Can they not drop it no more than that? Missed it by 1 point. I hate it when that happens. Got left at the train station, Cole. I want to see if they sweep the 50 on the 1 minute here and can pick me up at 875. That's because I think if they want to stay bullish, they need to protect the low at 870. And if they don't want to protect it, I want to, if I'm wrong about this, I want to be out of the trade immediately. So it's going to be a one and done. Either it's going to bounce or it's going to stop me out. And they pick it up and they stop me out. And we closed under that low. We closed under 870 like they did. Then I'm looking for downside down here to the 50 on the 5, maybe the overnight high. Nice job, Gore, on the short trade. If they can keep on pulling back here, it might be a good opportunity to get in on a long trade. We'll see how they react if they pull it on back some more. Or to like a random level that they bounced at there, it seems to me. Randomness. Oh yeah, it sure is cold. I remember you said that, and I put that box there, and then I deleted the box when we never came back. But that's right, right there where it was at. That's funny. It happens. I usually don't delete them boxes once I draw them on. Different time frames, Jeff. If you look back here on the chart here, on the 1 minute, there's imbalance from 8:46 to about 8:55, and then there's probably some on the 2 minute. The 2 minute was like 8:50 to originally 8:60 or something. They're just imbalanced on the lower time frame uh, charts, lower time frame charts. It'd be nice if they would try to drain this on off some more. Let that momentum on the 5 minute drain off. I'd like to see something in that 800 area. Nice one, Jake. Yep. Gore wants that 5 minute 50. I like that. It's coming up in our area down there. That would be a real nice retest area down there. See how it would react. But if it did do that, it would almost definitely be ready for a decent bounce, you would think, on the momentum side. decent leg down. They're working on a W right here. So, oh man, if they try to extend this leg, putting in this W, then could be all we're getting to the downside. Still hadn't gotten to the 5 subs while we're on stream so that we can do the blueprint giveaway, but looks like we gained 1 while we've been on stream, so we get 4 more. I'll be doing a blueprint giveaway in chat as well. Come on, let's go. What's it gonna do? Gonna break down a little more. Notice they're keeping it under the 50 on the 1 minute. This is gonna look even better right here. Let me put this on my screen. So this zone down here where the overnight high is in the 50 on the 5 minute right now just changed color because I overlaid. There's imbalance right here from 802 to 814 on the 15-minute chart, which adds a lot more confluence to this area. Overnight high retest, 5-minute 50. Imbalance on the 15-minute chart. Prior day high just below the 800. So take it for what it's worth. But I'm liking the fact that that 15-minute imbalance is there. We might just be in store to get it maybe here. We'll see. Now, instead of a W being put in, it looks like they're putting in an M for monster move to the downside. Hey, morning, Melinda. I'm just here watching too. I'm not trading either, Melinda. So. Excuse me. ATR sitting around 20. Morning, Merlin. Morning, everyone. Nice job, Cole. I'm green so far on what I've traded, but it's itty bitty green. Little bit of green. And then I took that loss there on that one. I was trying to get that bounce play where I stopped out like 7 or 8 points away from where I wanted to enter. I was like, it's either got to work or I want out. And it went straight through, picked me up, and hit my stop. Coming up on 11:30 market time. Closing in on it anyway. A few more minutes. Something's about to get nasty. It looks like oil's working its way back up. but it's not really spiking, it don't look like. 92 and a couple quarters. 92.50. It ain't doing nothing. Move my order down a little bit. I want to get closer to the 800 mark. If they do drop this, another good time here, maybe. As of now, yeah, we're in a little bit of drop ever since we swept that R1 pivot, but there's no reason to have any kind of bearish bias mindset. Now, although a close on the 15-minute chart, below 815, say, yeah, probably a close below about 815 on the 15-minute chart would make one think that that chart is going to be turning bearish if they do that. Thing is, the 15-minute candle is about to close right now in the next few seconds. And then they could open the next one and they could come down here and sweep us in balance. And then by the time that 15-minute candle closes, it could be back up here where it is now. So that would be ideally something I'd like to see. So close. And surely they're not going to turn and run this now. They should at least come down here and get the sweep this 800 area. Or they want to do any kind of serious bounce. See if they keep it under the 50 on the 1 minute. If at some point they close below 800 on the 15-minute chart, we might have to start thinking about some other things. Maybe. Still putting in lower lows and lower highs. See if they can put in one more lower low and tag that area before turning it back around. Oh, well, don't do it here. Anybody get long out of that spike down on that last red candle there? Well, looky here. What are they trying to do to us? So if this is really all they're going to give us to the downside for now, I'm going to be watching for them to break this line, a break and retest of 890 area for a possible continuation long play to the upside. From where we're sitting at currently. That is, unless they want to go ahead and pull it back. To take that trade, a break and retest to that level, you know, the momentum indicators are going to be cooked. It'd be like screaming, no, it's overbought. Don't buy up here. But they've spent a whole lot of time being cooked all week so far. So excuse me. The old 5-minute 50 is up to the top side of the imbalance now on the 15-minute. Having a hard time, it seems like, busting through the 890 level. Although the more times it taps it, tap, 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 sooner or later it'll bust and they'll be back above it. Don't necessarily have to be on this leg right here. Maybe they give us some kind of pullback, you know, something a little deeper. Maybe something a little nicer to get into for a long play. ATR is only at 9 or 10. So it got above it, but that wasn't a real like good break of the area. Wouldn't be considered no positive scenario with that, you know. Wasn't real bullish. Hope everybody's green on the day if you've already taken some trades. Remod's green on the day. Gore's green on the day. Swang's green. Yeah, I hear y'all. I'm not much in the green either. But green is green. Merlin's green. Past a TPT eval. Good job, Merlin. That's what I'm talking about. So we get up here to the 890 level. Swept it. Closed back under it on the next candle. Are we going to find some rejection here for some more downside, or they're just going to keep playing with the heartstrings and not do nothing? At least nothing that we want them to do. So 823, around 823 was a double bottom on a 15-minute chart. This candle here was a close of a 15-minute candle and put in a double bottom on a 15-minute chart. And it is about 11:40 market time. T's back. comparing the lower time frame charts to a little bit of what's being put in on the higher time frame. It's sort of looking like that's it back here at that 823. Like, might not be pulling back further than that. Not anytime soon, anyway. Come on, let's go. No, it might just be get a pullback into the trend line area, this small imbalance we have here on the 1 and 2 minute chart. And they keep marching this up possibly. Yeah, Gore. I think it's a possibility, but I'd like to see this 890 line get broke and retested for a push up from here. Otherwise, I want to see price pull back some. Still same situation as back here when I put it in. They did break it barely here, but then opened up and closed below it, pulled back. Still struggling to get through 890, so ATR sitting around. Well, I walked away from the computer for 1 second, and then I see it drops into the box a little bit. little bit of indecision going on, you know. Do they want to pull back some more? Are they just going to keep it above the trend line here? They hadn't moved price action down real far, and the 1 minute momentum is already getting oversold. Like they get down in here and could bounce on the 1 minute. Still prefer to see that level around 800, but I really don't think we're gonna. I don't see them pulling back there, not without something being in the news to push it on down. You know, they're really going to want to keep the higher time frame bias looking pretty good and bullish, and breaking below whatever I said on the 15 minute. I think it was 8:15 or something. 8:10, something like that. If they were to close below that on the 15 minute, would start looking a little bit different on that particular time frame. But that's where it all begins. It start on the 15, then next thing you know, the 30 minute, and then they all look kind of bearish on the intraday. So not looking good on the 15 minute. They're going to have to protect this low down here. Plus the 5 minute 50s coming up on that level as well. Could try to put in some type of triple bottom here on the 15-minute chart. Cole said he's got some order stacked, 814 down to 803. I like that plan, Cole. I thought about doing something along them lines as well because of that 15-minute imbalance, but I want to wait and see what happens here because they need to protect 823 on a 15-minute chart. They could swipe down there and pick all those up though, and but they would have to push. They would have to push if they swipe down there because the 15-minute candle closes in about a minute and a half or something like that, and they'll want to close that. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Close in about 6 minutes, so they could get down there and swipe it. As long as they come back up above 823 and close, they would be fine as far as staying bullish on the 15-minute. Yep, T, there were, yeah, there's been opportunities out there, none that I took though. Gore's in. Now the thing here is we got to get back above. They need to run this back up and get above 890. We was having all that hard time breaking above and staying back above 890. They need to find their legs, run it up there, break through it this time. Excuse me. Sure does look like they tagged that one order I had down there. Looks like oil's up over $93 a barrel all of a sudden. So See if they protect 800 right here. The 15 minute 50 is down at like 760, I think. Yeah, 758. Then you got the orb high here. Need to see if they can find them some legs here. You know, if they get down to the 15 minute 50 down here, I'm going to have to determine if I want to cut my trade or if I want to add to my position if they get down there. Of course, the 15 minute candle is going to close in about 40 seconds. So it's going to be closing below that level, you know, below 820, 823, 820, whatever. So I don't know. The line in the sand will be that 15 minute 50 EMA right there, because if they can't stop there, protect and bounce out of that area, have to cut and reposition probably. Nice little push off of it there. See what they can do with it. Like maybe they're trying to find some legs here, maybe. Maybe, we'll see. Well, I'm down to 4. And I might have should have just got out all of them right there. At least I was close to break even there for a minute. Cole said he got handed on that. I was about to. I'm glad I got that little bit of a bounce so that I could get out of some of mine. Because I was back to about break even. I'm going to put this though. Like oil is inching up, it looks like, for some reason. What a sell off. What a sell off. It's so overcooked up to the downside now. All the momentum so oversold. Was kind of looking here thinking maybe they might be trying to put in some type of double bottom here. But I don't know what's going on in the news. There's probably something going on. I appreciate that, Prime. Prime threw out some news there in the chat. I'm gonna find some legs. And what are they gonna try to do? Push us down to the 30-minute 50? I reckon I'll just stick around in here with this one for now. And since I already got hit pretty good, go check out the P&Ls. Cole posted in the P&Ls. Took a hit there on this down move here, where we didn't get our bounce. I'm with you, Cole. I've taken a hit, of course. Still got this one because I'm hoping to manage myself out of this. This green box down here is some imbalance off the 4-hour chart, if I remember right. I think I talked about that early in this morning in the stream. Yeah, that's off the 4-hour chart. See what they do here at this 30-minute 50. Oil's over $94 a barrel. Come down, tag the top of that imbalance and that overnight low. Jeff said he got killed as well. Not really finding the legs yet. It's like, how low do we gotta go? Come on, let's go. Push. I got a lot of room to make up. You need to push. Still not finding the legs they need. Come on. Yeah, it's a huge sell-off. Patient all day. End up trying to get a pullback so we get long in a bull market, and then we get this. And boy, oh boy, is it eating me up. Although sometimes that's the name of the game sometimes, you know? So, you know, and then on to the downside, if they don't hold here, down here where this golden pivot is at at 586, there is a 4-hour trend line that crosses through that right now in that area. So if for some reason they pull it back some more, you would think for a bounce play that would hold the 4-hour going through that golden pivot. I don't mean it will have to, because obviously there's a reason the market sold off like this. You know, maybe they found their bottom here though. Maybe they find their legs and go for some type of inversion long here or something. I don't know. I'm gonna try to hold out as long as I can though, and try to get back break even, or If it happens, stop out with 3 here, which will leave me with 1, and then I'll worry about this golden pivot play down here. I'm hoping to see some serious legs maybe put in this. Some candle over candle, you know, get back up 100 points or so. I need to move that in place though. That way I only have 1 if it goes against me. And keep trying to manage the trade until we find the legs that we're looking for, you know. I'll take 1 there. And then I'll take 2 there. Come on, push. Try to lock in some of my gains as I go here because something's better than nothing to work my way back to break even. Might not work my way back to break even in this particular trade, but we'll see. I seriously doubt it with just holding 1 contract that I will, unless it goes like back to 900 or something like that with 1. But I'm sitting in a better position now. So if they decide that they found the bottom on the day here, possibly it's 12 almost 12:30 market time. If they keep driving this up, then I can add to the position maybe on some pullbacks and maybe get back in good shape here maybe. And if for some reason I don't, it's okay. There'll always be you got to take the wins with the losses. If I end up red, I'm red. Luckily, I'm only copy trading 2 accounts. 1 lead account and 1 in the copy trader. Instead of doing like 3 or 5. Or sometimes 7. Just depends. I'm still in the red like 500 something dollars. It closer to 6 in the red on that sell off. But it's not as bad as it was. It was around 1,000 at one moment. But you can't get on can't get in tilt mode and then be thinking, oh, I'm gonna full port here and full port there, but I figure if I could get out and hold small enough, I could give it enough room to breathe to see where it might want to turn around. Now the question is are we gonna come back to the all-time high, or are they just maybe gonna drive us up to the 50 on the 15 or the 1 there? They're coming together. Are they gonna reject up there? You know, is this gonna be the start of some kind of down move? You gotta remember this morning I was talking about sooner or later they was gonna pull this market back. And it's just been so extended. Overextended. So I mean, it could be the start of that. I said it could start today, and then tomorrow being Friday, they could drain it off even more. We was looking at something like it. I mean, it wouldn't hurt it to pull back 800 points to 1,000. T said if it comes back to 820, we're selling. I hope it does come back to 820. Maybe I'll only be $300-400 in the red then, maybe. $300 or $400 in the red is like nothing compared to being 1,000 in the red or 1,500. That's just one good trade away from break even. Need about 8 more likes on the stream today, and we'll be doing the mindset book giveaway. Let me see if we get landed any more subs today. No, not yet, it don't look like. Still need 4 subs while we're on the stream to get the blueprint. Did I handle myself okay staying in the trade? I bet y'all was thinking I was crazy, but trying to walk through while I was doing. I had a plan, but the plan hadn't quite worked right, because if it did, I'd already be in the green pretty good, and I'm still in the red pretty good. So didn't quite work the way I wanted it to, but no sweat. What I'd like to see here is for them to get back, cross back above the 15 and the 1 there, just overhead. You know, get above 760. Get above 760, close, maybe flag or consolidate, and see if they actually want to push this any higher, or if they're going to reject out of this area up here. T was talking about if they get back to 820, they was selling. That could go one or two ways, because if we get back up into that area, that will kind of fix the whole down move situation that we had in the first place. You know, if we broke below 820 on the 15-minute chart, it was going to be bearish. You would have thought that I was sold as soon as I seen that break on the 15-minute chart, but I didn't. And then I got caught up in this mess. But if they can find it here, if they flag out and want to keep pushing and get back to in the higher end of the chart, they get to 820. It depends on how it 820, 830 depends on how it reacts up there. You know, they get up there and consolidate, they could keep moving this to the upside. If we have any new members join us today in the chat, let us know in the chat that you're here, so the welcoming committee can say hello. We did gain another sub, so we just need 3 more subs now for the blueprint giveaway. Slangs, I told myself I am not to trade lunchtime. I hear you. I hear you. I get it. Come on, let's go. Find them legs. Get me back break even. Maybe I should just hold this contract here until the end of the day and see how high we are at the end of the day. Hey, what's going on, Harris? Look at that. Harris caught the whole move down. Nice job. Believe it or not, Harris, I did too. I caught it all the way down the wrong way. And now here I am at the bottom. Where did we start trying to counter trend trade this for the bounce? Wasn't it up here at 820? When we first started taking that long? Somehow I managed to stay in the trade and not blow nothing. I'm still in the red right now, but I was riding that thing like a tidal wave down, trying to go long. Hey, this is all for educational purposes. How not to freak out when you are in the red, and how you can actually manage the trade. You can get put in the red. You have to be able to accept the red, but you also got to be able to uh, understand what you're looking at on the chart. Where them high probability places are. Where that momentum is across several time frames. The only downside is I only got one con left. Too bad I still don't have 10. I had 10 down there, but I got rid of them too fast because I was worried. You can't stay in the game with 10 at the rate it was moving against me. But with one you can let it ride for a while. Practically down a couple hundred points or better from where we initially tried to start taking the bounce. Yeah, it may, and it does need to cool off a little bit anyway on the momentum side. But for me, the bigger thing here is going to be they reject. Is it just going to be a small pullback, or is it going to be like a hard rejection? Because I really don't want to get out of my one con on just a simple pullback if they are really going to try to push this higher. Ideally, what I want to see at the moment is for them to push higher, get it above the 50 on the 5 minute, say get up there around 790 to 800, and show me what you want to do at the psychological number 800 is what I would prefer to see. You know me, I like to lock in profit. Uh, and I'd probably have a stop right there under the 50 on the 15 if I was already back in the green, but I want to see if I can let this ride a little bit longer. See if there's maybe a possibility or opportunity for, say, them to drive it up a little more, do some other kind of pullback, and let me add to my position to where I have two. I don't want to do it here right now like this. I'd rather see them, get above the 5 minute 50, and then if they could do that and then had a simple pullback, maybe in some kind of flag it was doing or some kind of leg, then maybe I could think about adding into the shelf there, but just have to let it play out and see what happens. Trying to pull one of them special K trades. One of them special K trades. Now, I typically wouldn't do something like I just did there while on stream with y'all, but I figured why not? Golden opportunity. In my opinion, anyway, it was a golden opportunity to walk through the process of managing and cutting bait and adding back. Although I was about at the end of my rope with that one anyway. I was gonna have to cut if it didn't. Once we got down to the 30-minute 50, I was like, I'm going to cut this if we don't get some kind of reaction here. It's a lot more rejection out of that area there that T was talking about than what I would like to see. But coming right back into this structure retest right here where we broke, it's retesting down here, 730 area. And it really needs to hold above, I don't know, 715 or so. Really, really don't like if it gets below 715. Might have to close this out manually. It was a really nice push on that leg, but it might be the start of some type of downward situation, even into the higher time frame charts, you know. Let's see how they react right here to 715 level, because this could be, you know, where you add to the position, the pullback to add if they want to keep marching this forward. But it's kind of a decision point, you know. Do you cut bait? Do you add to the position? You know, if you add to the position, it's going to move your price up, you know, somewhat up here. So then you got to be ready to manage two cons and hope that you're right on the side that it's going to try to move forward to the upside and not against you. I'm going to add one there, and then I'm going to put a stop in here for both of these to protect myself in case that was not such a good idea. But then it'll at least give me the opportunity to make a little more if they want to drive this back up. And then if not, well, we had a good lesson, I reckon. Maybe. You know, if they can get this back up here to the above the 1550 and all this mess up here, I'm probably follow this pretty tight with my stop. Maybe I'm gonna move it up now because I don't need it to come all the way back down there and stop me out. I need to lock some of this in. I wouldn't care as much if it was just the eval, but one of these is funded that I'm taking a hit in, so. Where's that news dropping to move this candle to the upside 100 points? Come on. Big green candle, push. You can do it. ATR is about 15. Come on, throw that candle in there and push it close to 800. Push. They said, oh, don't worry, we will, but we're going to stop you out first. Finally out of the trade. I need to go back and look at some of the higher time frame charts because see what's in play here. Definitely going to be a bearish bias on the intraday now. Man, that 4-hour candle is ugly. Wow. And they straight up come stop me out on that. They better not run to 800 now. Mm-hmm. 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 ATR sitting around 16. Guess maybe we ought to put us in a maybe overhead trend line, maybe. All right. Maybe see if we can't find us some short plays in here somewhere, maybe. Definitely not looking so good anymore after that big pullback. Not at all. Is this going to be like the bleed off? They're going to bleed off into the power hour and then try to do something. Uh, do you have any videos about the indicator pack to show how they're working? Turk, if you're talking about the indicator packs from Gumroad, the one for TradingView and the one for NinjaTrader, there is a video on my YouTube channel. On the home page, you can find it there, if that's what you're asking about. The video on there is me going over it on TradingView about the indicator pack, but it's the same for NinjaTrader. I mean, it's just a description of what they are and how to use them, I reckon. I feel like there might be some more downside here coming. Kind of would like to short it down to the golden pivot, really, but I don't know if I want to get into a short play and short down, see if they try to take out that golden pivot down there, or wait and try to go long down in this area down here somewhere, because there's a 4-hour trend line down here. Probably play it short and long, I guess. Flip long. I like doing those. Short and then flip long, or go long and then flip short. See, they did an orb retest there. Broke below the orb and retested there and rejected. Just 5 more likes on the stream will get the giveaway of the mindset book. Excuse me. They're trying to protect the 50 on the 30-minute again here. I'm really expecting to see some more downside to this myself. I really want to be short in this chart right now, but as long as they keep holding it here at this 30-minute 50, because even though they was putting in lower lows and lower highs right here, this is a higher low than this back here, and now they can't get back below the 30-minute 50. So, you know, if they're flagging this out here, bear flagging it, then, you know, if they break out to the upside here, could be something else. But I would like to short this down into this golden pivot. I don't know if that's what they want to do or not, though. And the current 4-hour candle that we're working on has about 52 minutes before it closes. There's 300, almost 308 points of range inside that 4-hour candle. Almost. Everybody just sitting on the sidelines. Waiting for another opportunity. Wait, what kind of candle is that? We're going to get us a move down to the 600 territory. Oh, come on. I think I'd potentially like this level down where that golden pivot is if they want to drop it on down there. If it got down there with some speed and they filled that 4-hour imbalance there, and then there's a the 4-hour trend line running through here. Anywhere probably from, say, the golden pivot to about 600. ATR is around 15 or 16. Looks like they might be moving into that territory. So as you can see, they come down, didn't quite get the pivot. Was kind of hoping that they'd come down and tag that golden pivot. They filled the 4-hour imbalance is what they did, and got a nice little bounce out of that imbalance. You know, they tapped the very bottom at 610 or so and run that thing up 683 out of that imbalance. But question is it going to reject again right up here and come on down any further?
Yeah, twice a week. I'll do.
I would have thought they'd at least got down here and even tagged a trend line on the 4-hour. But they'd have had to come on down just under 600 to do that. A freaking 100-point move out of that. Gonna be a 100-point move maybe if they don't reject out of that imbalance zone. Watch out where they got going on here, some type of manipulation. Yeah, oil's on the move to the upside. You got the 60-minute. Hi, it's not. You got the 60-minute 50 down here, possibly if they break under this golden pivot. Oil jumped up over $96 a barrel. All right, we're tapping into that golden pivot. Oil's up over $97 a barrel. Previous day low down here in this 4-hour zone at 335. And then that 4-hour 50 is way down here. It looks like about 996, 27,996. So have to be careful here. Something's going on, and don't want to be riding the wave down like I did earlier. That's how I got in the red zone. I wouldn't trust any bounces like this that are happening. Not right off the bat. When I was talking about them needing to pull the market back at the beginning of the day, I wasn't expecting them to even pull it back this much today. Hmm. ATR's up around 31. Still don't know how much I trust this. As far as trying for them to turn this around and go long from up in here. I'm going to try to see if we can get a downside move to the 60-minute 50 from here. And then possibly get a bounce play, maybe down out of here. If they want to leg it up, you know, I'll buy more to the upside. If they keep it under the 30-minute 50, we'll get 4 more likes on the stream. We'll be giving away a copy of the Trader Mindset book, and then if we get looks like we still need 4 subs while we're on stream for the giveaway of the blueprint book. If we get them though, that's what we'll be doing. Giveaway. Oh, we're making a mess. Trying to eat. So yeah, anything if they keep this under the 30-minute 50 or just under that trend line there or something. I guess if I move my trend line to the top of that wick, probably like puts the 30 under it. Yep. So we got the 1-minute 50 crossed over the 30 there. These are 5-minute 50s about to cross over 15. I mean, everything's so jumbled up and bearish looking. Say they come up here and hit the 30-minute 50 or something like this. I want to pick up 10 more up here. Swept it. Yeah, like before you left. It had already swept it and went back down. Before you come back out here. Yep. Uh-oh. I walked away from the computer. Heard something say order filled. Come on now, let's get the rejection out of the 30-minute 50. Put this cover here. First one just across the threshold there. That way it comes down just enough to snag that them 5. It'll push my balance up there closer to the 30-50. ATR sitting up around 23, 24, something like that. Come on, give me a death candle. Come on, push. Come on. Give me the death candle. Come on. You can push it down there and trigger that. There. Come on, throw us in a death candle. Get down here somewhere. Ideally, I'm looking for something, you know, them to come down here back to the golden pivot and show me, can they break through it? Can we take out the low and put in another lower low down here on the 60-minute 50 area? We looking green now, finally. Hopefully more downside is in play, hopefully. Verse, are you new here? Don't recognize that name on here. If you are, welcome to the community. Come on, give me the 60-minute 50 in play here. Give me a death candle so that I can lock in on the short and then flip long. Is anybody else in on this short by any chance? We got you know, I'm gonna put another stop up here because I don't need to be these we're already in the red, and I'm just gonna be break even. If they stop me out up here, I need them to come on down and take out this low here, this low a day over here. Take that out. Matter of fact, I should probably put me an order down here. Put me in an order over here to cover 5. That way I can lock in some of this green. Come on, death candle. Versa, stop loss and profit. Awesome, awesome. Versa, Gore got in short. Well, let's go. Push. Pull the rug out of it. Out from under it. Come on. ATR sitting around 20. I'll move one of these a little tighter down here just because that way I can lock in a partial here. Preferably if we can tap, say, 600 would be great. 601. Lock in 5, let 5 ride down to the 60-minute 50 if they can get there. The plan is to hold 5 to get to the 60-minute 50. And then if not, that's fine too. I think there's a possibility if we could get this drop here and come down to the 60-minute 50 that we could see a nice nice bounce down out of this area, possibly on that 1 hour, but who knows? We'll see if that's what they want to allow us to do. I'm going to take 5 off manually right there. And then I'm going to move this. Let me adjust this. I want to take 3 off up here at 6. Come on, let's go. Push. Get it trapped, get price trapped in here between these orders, and then it'll leave me with 2. And I'll set them back here somewhere, say like up here. It was a nice candle down, and they pushed that up quite a bit, so we'll see if they want to walk this on up right here. I don't feel like that's what they want to do, but they could. Even if it was just to come up here and test the trend line again, or the 50 on the 1 minute maybe. Either way, I'll be out if it stops me out. But I'll still be interested in if they drop it down to the 1 hour 50. So if we got any newcomers on the chat and you're liking the stream, don't forget to smash that like and subscribe on YouTube so you'll be notified anytime we go live. If we get 4 more likes on the stream to help push it out there on YouTube, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. That's right, Dirty Birdie Drop. You spoke it into existence, verse. You spoke it into existence. Look at that. Keep on going. Ideally, on this bleed off, I would like to see one fast candle, you know. Somewhere right here it trips up and slams down here to the 1 hour 50. Covers my last order, picks all these up and bounces. Even if it's temporary bounce, you know, looking for the first reaction into a higher time frame level. Or if maybe, you know, if they could make that move and slam down in this area and pick them up and at least bounce back to, say, the golden pivot. Ideally, that's something I'm looking for inside this short play right here. But, you know, nothing's ever a straight down move. So sometimes you gotta wait, you know, might find some legs up, some chop to the side, some, you know, consolidation. Who knows? Yet verse it is. It's especially on lower time frames. Well, the 2 and the 5 minute have quite a bit of room for it to actually move down some more. I don't know if it's enough to get down there to the 1 hour 50, but the 2 is just crossing the 50-yard line, and the 5 is curling over just under the 50-yard line. Let me make sure it's a 5 minute chart. Yeah. So forgot about that. I wasn't even paying attention. We tagged our 4 hour trend line. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Oh well. Um, yeah, I didn't know that. Well, we tagged it back here. Hey, look at what somebody just said. Look at the screen. The bottom one. Said I sound like I'm from the Bible Belt. Well, where's the Bible Belt at, verse? That's funny. I try to explain to people when people ask me where I'm from. I say, well, I'm somewhere in vicinity of, the Bible Belt, or some people call it Tornado Alley, or, you know. Well, it looks like they want to stop me out instead of letting me win much more. Oh man, stop me out. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. So let me close these out. It don't look like that. All right, so oil's about to go under $95 a barrel. So is there something else going on in the news making oil go back down?
That'd be great.
Let's see if they get above the 30-minute 50 and can hold. Might be looking for a long play here. They did tap that 4-hour trend line back here. So, I mean, and that's about all they did. They didn't really sweep her, maybe a little bit. Yep, we was in the green burst, of course, but I got a couple in the red on the day so far. I asked, I don't know, they didn't answer me as far as that. Verse, is this your first time here? Long time listener, first time caller? Mr. Obvious. I'm going to put up some risk here for a long play. If we can get back above 700, we're going to be looking maybe in pretty good shape if we can get above 700 and it holds. No. After putting one of those in the red, I decided I better not mess with those right this second. So we get above 700. We'll see how it reacts. I mean, momentum is cooked on the overbought side, but that don't mean don't mean that they can't keep it up there, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna put this, come on, break 700. No, let me give us some time to breathe. If we can get above 700, we could be sitting in good shape here. Although it might need to cool off on the 1 minute indicator, momentum indicator, so we'll see. Put my stop in back about 25 points, I think, because if we get some kind of wicked candle to the downside, I need to protect myself to some extent on this trade. If we break 700 and hold, I will move into the green. Well, let's go. They might be like, I don't know about 700. We might not like that too well. So maybe we get the rejection off of it. They need to get above 700 though and hold. I took my stop off because I'm thinking if they pull back to the 50 on the 1 minute down here at 658, I had my stop just below it, but I think I might want to add to this position if they were to pull back here. Although I might need to take some contracts off if they do. While I am in the green, you know, maybe take a couple up here. See what I say? They need to break 700. Yeah. Yeah, the goal would be kind of to hold into this up here and see what happens to the bottom side of those 50s on the 15 and the 5, but if I take off a little bit here just above 700, I'll be able to manage the trade better if I need to dollar cost average in if it goes against me or something, but we'll see. You know, I'd take two around 707 if we can take it and put a couple there and that cluster up there, and then hold one if it goes our way. I'll hold one, let it ride, see if we can push it a little higher. Nothing's going to happen though if we don't bust above 700 and hold. Below 677, yeah. I need. They're holding price fairly well right here. You know, they keep tapping in. They keep tapping into 700. Tap, 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 tap. Sooner or later, it's going to bust. And we need to. Otherwise, you're right. It'll be shorts at bears will be in charge. It'll be back in the short game. I don't know if under 677 is for sure what I like, even though the 30-minute 50 is there. Everything's starting to get clustered together here. I'd want to see it probably get below 260, 255 maybe. I'm going to move these two into play here because I need to take some off the table. I don't like to sit in size like that. If I'm gonna get 5 when I get in a trade, I want to scale out as fast as I can. If the trade's not moving, if it's just going to consolidate like this and move to the side, then I need to have some protection in place. Come on, one more push, break above 700 there and close. Well, I guess we did close above 700 just now, didn't we? Well, we need to break harder than that. We need to get up here over 715. Come on, you can get them. Get them. Get them. Really? Are you serious right now? Looks like it tagged it. Get them. Not liking 705 too much. 707 is where that order is at. Come on, just tag them. Go to 715. We are getting extended on the momentum on the 1, 2, and 5. I'm gonna move these just under that candle. It'll leave me with 1 if they get hit right here. Otherwise, we'll cover up here between the 5 and the 15. I'm gonna put an order to stop here on my last one. I will leave it down here a little bit. Give it a little bit of room to breathe. That purple dotted line is the 9 EMA first. That purple one's the 9. That green one there is the 21, and the pink one's the 50. Well, let's go. You can do it. Keep pushing. Oh, you talking about this line? This is a prior day close, I believe, is what that is. Yeah, that's prior day close, 713. Come on, let's go. All right, got me down to 1. Yep, it was a nice rejection off the previous day close. There it is. I'm stopped out. Wow, what a rejection. Looks like they had some momentum rolling in on that candle. The ATR is at 26, 27. You know, if these streams are helping at all, and you haven't subbed to the YouTube channel yet, like and subscribe to there and set them notifications. That way you are notified anytime we go live. We live stream 5 days a week at the New York Open. First is back in the sales. Do a little bit of rotating here. Have some accounts. Well, I appreciate that, Verse. Thank you for that. Sounds like Verse subbed. So now if we get down to get 3 more, we'll give away the Future Trader Blueprint book. Yeah, some Bugattis. I don't know. I don't think it would really matter how much money I made. I doubt I'd ever spend it on something like that. Well, that trend line there, we'll take that off. So, let me make sure I rotate right here. The question on the table is going to be, we got that rejection off the previous day close. The question is, we got hard rejection. Swept back under the 30-minute 50, but just closed above it again, and now we're still above it. So, might be some manipulation at its finest right there. Scaring people. Could be back to, you know what, and oil is under $95 a barrel, so it's going back down, which means we might be going up. Let's get us a little trend line there. That's funny, Verse. I'll just get whatever the wife will let me have since she works at Toyota dealership. What y'all's top of the line vehicle? Don't they make Infiniti? No, is that Nissan?
Well, we don't sell Lexus. Lexus is our.
Oh yeah, Lexus. Lexus is a sister. They're all made by own the same umbrella, Lexus and Toyota. I'm getting a Camry. As long as it's all blacked out. All right, I might have to think about maybe a long position above the 30-50 again here. How they're holding it pretty good. Don't want to be early on that though. Let's see if they come back down. Tag its trend line. We got leg with a look at this, and you can consider that this right here is a leg with a higher high, higher low. Not this one back here, but this one here. So let's see what they do. Getting a Prius to match you, Jake. I'm more of a truck guy, so you probably won't be seeing me riding around no car. I might try to get some kind of top of the line truck though. I like some of the Tundras. I'll take whatever, as long as I ain't got to be the one that pays for it, though. I'm not hard to get along with. But if I'm going to have to use my money, then I'm going to get, I don't know. You'll see, I'm going to put out my new video this coming weekend. We're going to do a walkthrough of my jet from all this money that I'm making from trading. You know, like, I think it's, what is that video going to be called? Vendy the Guru? Dang, Jake says he's getting 117 miles per gallon for the past 70K miles in that Prius.
That Prius?
Mm-hmm. Little prissy, ain't he?
Mm. Oh, he's smart with the way the gas is right now.
Oh, we're not going to be talking about gas. Who cares if it's $100? Fill it up. Prius Prime. Everybody. Prius Prime. You have a Optimus Prime decal on your steering wheel, Jake, and on the front of it. I gotta have a truck. I have too many things to pull around and haul. Won't be long. I'll just start riding a golf cart everywhere. Autobots assembled. All right, holding the 30-50 here again. The 30-50 makes me want to get a long position here again, but I'm gonna hold off. It's 2:15ish market time. Come on, let's go. Verse said they'd get them a Ford Raptor. Yeah, those are pretty nice. Swang's sitting on the sidelines. Not sure which way the price is going to go. I honestly think that I think they found the bottom. I'm not going to be surprised if they want to drive this up. But, you know, I could be wrong. They're going to have to prove where they need to get back above 700 first, really. Hold above the 30, 50, and get back above 700. I got them 2 accounts from earlier that are red. I'm not going to attempt anything with them. One of those was an eval, one was a funded. So I'm going to let them sit to the side for now. First is back in buys. Yeah, I don't blame you there. I should be. I said if we could stay there, but now let's let the 700 level play out here real quick and kind of give us a idea of what we want to do here. You know, if we get the 700 and can't break, then we're gonna have to think that maybe the long ain't the right play here. But now we can break through 700. I'll be looking for any pullbacks above 670. So let me scoot on over into these charts on this other side here and look at some high time frame stuff. Trying to look a little bit better across multiple higher time frames. Trying anyway. Still not that great.
Lost your mind.
Go check out the Discord and see if anybody's posted in there. Yep, Gore posted in the Discord. P&L was red in my account. Got it back to plus 535. Good job, Gore. I'm going to leave mine that are red where they're at. I don't think I'll touch them. Who knows? Maybe in Power Hour I'll mess with them, depending on what the chart looks like. I probably won't. Since I'm in the red and I done rotated out, I'll just let them be for another day. Let them be for another day. Get 2 more likes on the stream. We'll be doing the giveaway of the mindset book today to somebody out of chat. If there is anybody new in chat and hadn't let us know, the only way to be entered into the giveaway of the mindset book is to be in chat. Oh, I don't know you're here if you hadn't put anything in the chat. And then if you want to join Discord because you're not part of Discord yet but would like to, the link to Discord is in chat. I just posted it. I'd like to give that old Futures Trader Blueprint book away to somebody. We haven't been able to give it away yet because we don't land 5 subs or more while we're on the stream. We've gotten close a few times, got to 4, but never 5. All right, so we rejected out of that 700 area, it looks like. Pull back down to the 30-minute 50. I said I'd probably go long anything above 670. Pulled back to that. So I'm going to watch close here. This is some ugly looking chop. Ugly flag. Whatever you want to call it. It's ugly no matter what. But we still have to get above 715 really. Get above 715. We might be able to start working on some targets, take profit targets overhead if we can get above that and want to get in long. Almost 2:30 market time, 2:23 actually, and then oil is at like 94.80. It's a lot better than 97 it was at a minute ago, or 20, however long ago it was it went up. Yeah, first could be. We'll see. You know that when 2:30 hits, we might see some quick downward move possibly, or we could see an up move. Right now, the momentum indicator's kind of traveling around a 50-yard line, which is kind of like let you know to stay out because it's chop. You know, looking for that momentum indicator to get closer to the oversold or the overbought situation. That way we can figure something out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did. Does sort of look like there could be some downside movement coming in here, possibly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not really liking this price action very much at all. Up and down and all around and sideways. ATR sitting around 14. Why is there water all over her head? We got just over a minute and a half before we hit the half hour. Oh my gosh. That's disgusting. How long how long you think you'll be down there? To do both. We got about 40 seconds or so before we hit that half hour mark. Lobo, you knew? I just seen the name in the chat. Never seen that one before either. We'll see if it happens on the half hour number, or sometimes it could take 5 minutes or so sometimes. Nice little green candle there. Not gonna get any follow through with that though. Tag in the bottom of that 30-minute 50, so could just be a rejection there. They do have room for expansion on momentum side though. I'm gonna take a small position here. You say, yeah, we'll see. See if it breaks or rejects there. They should be able to move this on up, get back above 700. Either that or they drive it on down further, you know, into power hour. And then maybe try to run it up there towards the end of the day or something, possibly. Give it a little room to breathe. Try not to suffocate it with no stops like I usually do. I'll take one up here at 700. They can push it there and let one run. Or I'll take one off down here under the 30-minute 50. That way if it goes against me, I'll just hold one and manage it from there. Come on, let's go. Push on up there. Plenty of room on the 1, 2, and 5-minute momentum side to expand to the upside, so I don't know why the struggle is so real right now for it to just push up some. They could find some legs and push up above 700 again and lock in over, say, 730. We should be in good shape to the upside, but I don't know if it's actually going to be able to do that. Nice. Come on, let's go. Push. Ah. Such a tease. So hold on to this one for now and let it ride and see what they want to do. If they take it against me, I will add to my position based on structure. If it looks like structure is going to hold somewhere, I'll add to my position, take a bigger size. Well, man, where's it going to go? To the dark side of the moon. Could they move it on down? Put in another lower low on day. Come down to the 60-minute 50 down here. I sure would hold this one all the way down there if they try to make that move. Move all the way down there fast. Buy about 19 of them down there. Although, as you can see, they still hadn't put in a lower low here yet. See if they can keep grinding it sideways, possibly try to slow grind it up, or here or there, they need to give us a death candle. Not until you leaving. All right, be careful. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna drop some more? Hit the reverse button. Nice job, Verse. It is NQ, so we could see some more to the downside. A lot more than what we think we might see here for the rest of the day. At least going in the power hour, you know. All right, Gore, we'll see you on the next one. Have a great rest of your day. Is the old golden pivot gonna save it? ATR's around 23, 24. Excuse me. And can I get the power hour push down to the 60-minute 50? Ten minutes until power hour. 10 minutes until power hour. All I'm looking for is a push down to the 60-minute 50. A fast move and then a bounce would be ideal. But things aren't always ideal, so you know how it goes. The golden pivot sure has done a pretty good job protecting down there. Which, you know, if they're trying to protect this low to the left back here, that makes a little bit of sense. I know no sooner than I work to try and average into this some more though. Let's say I did right here. My luck is then it would break below the golden pivot. And if it is going to do that, I'd rather just have one, at least right now, because it's easier to average in and manage a position if you only have one. Can't get in heavy up front, then you can't. It's hard to average in if the trade's going to bounce somewhere. But is what a Fibonacci thing verse? I don't have any fibs on my chart. Oh, no, that's a there's a mathematical equation that goes into how they figure up the pivots, and it can be different by platform. And you can have daily pivots, monthly pivots, all sorts of pivots. Just a mathematical equation. The golden pivot is usually where you would say someone would change their bias on the day. Most people say above the golden pivot's bullish, below the golden pivot is bearish. And I mean that there is truth to that, but that don't mean you can't take short plays above it or long plays under it. That's really about reading structure more so than where that golden pivot is. But it's like a magnet. The golden pivot is like a magnet, like other things. That and you'll have a R1, R2, and R3 pivot, and a S1, 2, and 3 pivot for support and resistance. Doing a really good job holding support here at the golden pivot. Guess I'll sit here and watch my position bleed a little bit. You know what I mean? Bleed a little bit. Five minutes until we hit power hour. Now we're getting this what looks to be like they want to put in some type of momentum candle here, but I don't trust that either just yet. You know, once they start putting something in like that would be a good time to maybe dollar cost average in, but got to be careful with that, because if I do that now and then they throw this candle in red and go all the way back, then you know, I hurt myself even worse by doing it if I was to buy right now. So you really got to make sure the momentum's coming in if you're going to buy into the momentum. And then instead of averaging in, if it's going to come back my way, I just hold the one contract and won't buy anymore and let it go back green. But I would love to be able to buy more down here further on the chart. Might not get it though. Sometimes that's the name of the game. Although anything can happen in power hour. So, with that said, just have to wait it out and see. I mean, they could still slam it back down that way. and then rip it to the upside if they want to. They can do whatever they want. Maybe they come up here and reject right here at the 50 on the 1 minute, maybe at around 645 area. Heck, we're still down about 300 points from all-time high put in the day. By the time they get back up towards my entry, they're going to be needing to take a breather on the 1 minute. It's be extended pretty good. I would be much happier to see them slam down with a death candle though. But I might not get it. All right. 3 o'clock market time, entering power hour. ATR sitting around 13. Finding some rejection up here, huh? Come on, run it down here and pick me up. Just 305 power hour. ATR is around 11 or 12. You know, they're not letting it drop very much. It's kind of hoping to see maybe a drive to the downside up until about 3:30, maybe down to where my orders are at, but might not get that. Might not get that at all. Every time I see one of them red candles like that right there, gets me excited. Makes me think they're going to come on and drive his price down here. Yep. Appreciate that remod. Welcoming all new members. Oh my goodness. I'm probably asking for too much to have that price come all the way down there. Well, another 100 points away to the downside. But I know it can do it. Come on, push down. Or just push up, one or the other. Got me caught up in this chop. Boring me. Maybe if I quit staring at the chart, then maybe it'll go down or up. Anybody's looking in the evals, Bull and Ox still running their sale right now, 89% off. So 50K is like 19 and a quarter up front. You got to pay activation fee on the backside if you pass. That sale's supposed to end, I guess, tonight. Was supposed to end on the 5th. They extended a couple days, and they may extend it again. I don't know. They've been holding price pretty good through here, so I hadn't let it drop much more at all. And since they've been holding, I may go ahead and add above the 50 on the 1 minute here. Just don't know if we're going to get any kind of significant pullback like that anyway. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep going. Come on, get up there and tag that thing. Wow. Man, that thing snatched down there and grabbed that. All right then. Come on, let's get a push. This will be my last trade. When I get stopped out or cover on this, I'll be done for the day. No, I got two of my accounts are red. The first two that I lost on the day, but everything else is green. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only traded 7 more since the first two. But hold on, I might be interested in something here maybe. No, I'm 600 down in a funded and 600 down in a eval. We'll have red days. We talk about that all the time, especially when we're touching base on the mindset book. I mean, it's part of it. Yeah, there's always a moment. We gotta, even if we have a red day, we gotta protect ourselves so that we can show up another day and trade some more. I'm sure we will. You know, hopefully we have a pretty good day tomorrow, and you know, it'll just determine, is it going to be bullish tomorrow, or is it going to be a sell-off day and there's news tomorrow? And nice trade, triple fives. Triple fives locking in $300. You know, if we don't get it back tomorrow, there's always Monday. We just need to protect ourselves so that we don't blow them and all that mess. But we're gonna have them. It ain't no big deal. Thanks, triple five. And congratulations on the Apex on the $300 locked in. I was going to wait here and see if they tried to pull this back even further. Maybe down to that 1 hour 50. We was talking about that 60-minute 50 down there. And see if they got there and wanted to bounce from out of that area. But, yeah, no problem. Glad you're here. Let all your friends know, all your other trading communities. Help us grow the community, you know? I think we talked about the other day. I'm 45 this year. No, I'll be 45. And then I live pretty close to Nashville, Tennessee, if you know where Nashville, Tennessee is. Yep, verse you was talking about the Bible Belt, yep. You know, and depending on what they do with this after the power hour and into, let's say, 4 to 5 before it closes, you know, sometimes they make some crazy moves after the bell rings, after power hour, and then say that they gap up or something when the market opens back up overnight. Say they gap up or gap down. Everything's going to play a part of tomorrow's story for when we trade, you know. Looks rough throughout today. Once they had that first initial drop, really could never regain, the bulls couldn't regain control of anything. So we'll just have to wait and see. We'll piece the chart together. Yeah, triple fives. Pretty much. I mean, I've done some coaching in trading futures, and then you know, I just started streaming. This is my 3rd month streaming. Just a lot of people would always ask me. I used to get a lot of questions about stuff. It's something I never thought I'd be doing, but I'm doing it now. I started FTE back in, I think, August maybe, September last year. I'm not 100% sure. Didn't really hit the ground running real hard though, but I started trying to build the brand, and then I got the precision trading courses out there. Everything I teach, it starts with structure. You got to understand market structure, how to read structure, and then you can add things to it to add confluence to your system. No, I'm done. I'm done trading, I believe, for the day. I got some things I need to do. I was waiting to see if they wanted to pull this back harder real fast, but they didn't do it. And I'm not going to stick around and wait for it. Yeah, Nashville does, still has, yeah, they got a nice music scene down there for sure. Music capital of the world, or America, or whatever they call it. So we'll be back at it tomorrow, everyone. Same place, same time. New York Open. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I hope to see everybody there. I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. And I hope everybody stayed green. And if you had some losses like I did, well, we'll get them back. It's not that big a deal. We just need to keep them small.